So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Ähm, Welcome to the bonus rooms. Hi, Bihop. Yeah, so this is the newest puzzle hack on S&W Central. And it got uploaded 1.5 days ago and is currently in the waiting queue. It is double tagged standard easy and puzzle. So presumably it is a puzzle hack. This is everything I know about this hack. That it is tagged puzzle. Oh, I need to fix my controls. Time to fix my controls. Whoop. And whoop. What more do you need? Yeah, it's great, right? Like, I have so much information on this hack. Um, yeah, so, excuse me? This is evil. Okay, so I have pipes that I can enter. And the more pipes I enter, the darker the screen becomes? It is getting darker, right? I'm not imagining that. Oh, it just got lighter. So presumably the goal is to make the screen as dark as possible. Make the screen lighter. So okay, so the goal is to play the game until you don't see anything anymore, apparently. I mean, that must be the goal, right? Because seeing, that's very boring. And like, do you still see stuff? I mean, I can still see stuff. Oh, flickering? Glitchy mess. Hmm. No death sound. Glitchy, whatever. What is this? Why am I playing this? Why? I am very confused by this so far. Also, I can't seem to replicate the weird pipe entrance. Did I get a wall clip on that one? Does it only work to the left? I don't see anything. Help. Okay. Wait, that's a new message, right? That's... I feel like you can enter the pipe way more to the left than usual. I'm not making this up, right? Like, you shouldn't be able to enter this pipe that much to the left. Yeah, yep. What is this? This is cursed. Okay. So this is the... Let's go to the outermost pixel. Ah, so you can still duck on the edge of a pipe. But if I go 1 pixel to the right, okay, 2 pixels to the right, 3 pixels to the right, then okay, 3 pixels to the right, then I can enter the pipe. Beautiful. It's getting darker. And now I'm not even playing the game anymore. Instead, I'm watching SMB 1 side scroll to the left. Cutoff? Wait, why didn't I... I think I didn't see the cutoff. This seems good. This seems fast. After all, the goal is to be fast, right? Oh, there was one bush tile I caught. Ah. I mean, that's very bad. I should reject the hack immediately. This hack is terrible. Cut off. Wow. Remember the lost lives. Why does this, like, force me to do this weird pipe entering maze every time? Is there, like, something interesting going on at some point? Feels like I could jump higher than normal. Yeah, I can like do a standing jump which is like 5 tiles high. Maybe even 5.5. Interesting use of the death sound effect, by the way. Oh, I found a coin. Wow, a collectible. A coin. You really have to like the coin. The first coin of the hack. Second coin. Wow, crazy. Third coin. Wow, is there even... No, I was about to say is there a fourth coin, but no. I did not see a fourth coin. There appears to be lots of level here. Probably very easy to miss a coin. But I have 3 coins. By virtue of having 3 coins. I probably have achieved nothing, but I now have 4 coins. Crazy. Very exciting. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just collecting coins now. 5. 5, 5, 5. I guess this is a counting stream now. 5. Ooh, 6, 6, 6, 6. Great. Six coins. Extremely exciting, I know. Ooh, 7, 7. Eight. I mean, come on, these 8 coins must be good for something. Oh. 8 coins. And now the game restarted. Oh, tipped on the corner. Again. Wow. It's getting darker. And even darker. I've been here. It's claiming I can't run forever, so I guess I actually have to play this level now? Hmm. How does it decide which like cutscene does it which cutscene it plays? Or like which room it teleports you to or whatever? Is it like which direction you took the most? I think on my first attempt I went like up left, but I don't know if I went more left than up or more up than left. On the other ones I always took the same pipe basically, so at least there I have some idea. Although I already forgot which pipe led where, so great. But like, so far I'm missing any puzzle aspects. So far this mostly appears to be a confusion hack, not a puzzle hack. No, okay. So what happens is not that it determines where you get teleported to by which direction you went, but rather it just loops 4 events in a row, apparently. So if you trigger those 2, oh, then you can go back and also trigger the other ones. Now I triggered all 4. Oh, and now there is Luigi. And now I have success. the first thing resembling a puzzle. Yeah, like I wouldn't call it a puzzle yet, but it's more a thing that wouldn't be out of place on a puzzle hack, I would say, but not really a puzzle yet. I also like don't understand what it adds to the hack that I have to do this every time. Like, what does this add? Remember the lost lives. Oh, it didn't do the Goomba one. And I remember getting a success sound at the end of the uh, at the end of the Goomba one. So I guess every time you get a success sound, you don't revisit a room or something? Ah, I was confused by a graphical thing, but it was my character flickering weirdly. Okay, so I guess there are more than 8 coins? Because I mean, I cannot believe that there's anything here that I can do apart from collecting the coins. I mean, I can't seem to interact with the Marios. Oh, I can't even scroll the screen. Oh, that's nice. But like, I mean, searching this entire room for more than 8 coins is not a puzzle, right? So, the jump height is very high, but not high enough to go up there. The room is like so big. It's a very large room. Like you walk quite far over to the left, and you see these clouds everywhere. And it's very hard to orient myself within this room because everything looks the same. We have these inverted clouds, the random Marios, and well, that's it. By the way, I have 4 coins now. I wonder if there are more than 8. This is like not particularly exciting. Five. I fell down, I need to go up again. On the left of the room. Now I'm already seeing the double Mario. I have 6 coins. Is having 6 coins here good? I don't know. Are there more coins than that? Who knows? Are the coins always in the same spot? Who knows? Here's the 7th coin. 7th coin. Does this room repeat? I cannot tell. I have 8 coins now. I have 8 coins. Isn't that exciting? I have 8 coins. Like, crazy. 8 coins. 9 coins. Wow, so exciting. There's a 10th one somewhere. Fuck! There might have been a 10th coin somewhere. Why do I have to do this every time? What does this add to the hack? Please don't say playtime, because that's an obvious and true answer. It does add playtime. Fine. I guess you did not say playtime. So I have to do this every time. This is of course highly exciting. Truly enjoyable. Truly, truly enjoyable. I kind of forgot how these blocks work. Truly great. Did I mean, I just jumped into the left side of these blocks. The right side is the one that's not solid, right? Well, whatever. Okay, how long does this take? Like, it appears that that entering a pipe takes like 3 seconds every time. And given that I have to do like, I don't know how many pipe entries. Like, together with like skipping cutscenes, like there's approximately a minute of just stupid downtime between entering 2 of these rooms. Remember the lost lives. Yeah, we can count to 10 again. Isn't this beautiful? 1. Eye noise. 2. 3. 4. 'Looks fun. Um, 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 Great that you think so. Yay, I like falling down. Oh look, there's another coin. I think this is 5. I mean, I would guess that 10 is the number I'm trying to count to, but what do I know? It's also like so hard to to actually keep like track of where I was because everything looks the same. Like this is it's really not easy to keep track of where I am. Six. Seven. 8. I fell down. Now I will have to look up here again. 9. 10. Oh wow, crazy. And now? Okay, just fall down. And now for another minute of mindless pipe entrances. To then play a very easy level, where every time I die, I have to play a minute of mindless pipe entrances again. Hello? Why am I bad at jumping? I'm bad at jumping apparently. Now I have to do like a minute of pipe entrances again. Like okay, fast forwarding these doesn't work. This is the main issue because I do actually have to do inputs. I do actually have to do inputs. So like just pressing fast forward doesn't work. Like I'm just looking for the puzzle in this at this point. Half an hour in, haven't seen a single puzzle. Ah, right, I have my turbo button. Okay, so it's only this room now. Please, don't die again. There we go. It's not even hard. Up, up, right, down, down, down. I did in fact not remember the sequence of inputs. Hmm. This is just beautiful. I tipped on the corner of the pipe, I think. And this is the pipe exit you get from it. I think I just tipped on the corner of the pipe. Okay, so let's just see if it like gives me the sequence of inputs again. Up, up, right, down, right, down. Down, down. Did I mess it up again? I'm so confused. Did I misremember again? It's not that long of a sequence. Did I miscount while entering? I'm not trusting my remembered sequence of inputs enough yet to actually check. Oh, yeah. I forgot these two. Very good. I miscounted, I think. I am not paying attention to this at all. Is this a new hack? Yes, this was released yesterday. Okay. Or maybe it was released 2 days ago, depending on what kind of time zone you think is the correct one to look at. Okay, so 35 minutes into the hack. Is there going to be a puzzle? No! There's just not a single puzzle in this. There just isn't. I just played a hack, tagged, standard easy, misc puzzle, and there was no puzzle. I am just very disappointed, honestly. I'm just disappointed. Like, this hack is just not interesting. Why? Why? It certainly was a hack. Yeah, like, I have nothing to say about this hack, honestly. Okay, I'm saying stuff about this hack, but like, I have like, I, 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 I don't know why this hack exists. Like, the gameplay is quasi non-existent. It is tedious as hell. Like, the only reason why you don't die of tedium playing this is because it is short and easy. I got approximately 0 emotions out of playing this. And despite it being tagged Misc Puzzle, I did not have to use my brain for anything. Except to remember a 12 direction sequence. Which, to be fair, I messed up twice. But that doesn't make it a puzzle. Yeah. Okay. Time to play something else. You have 0 emotions while playing most. No. Typically I have like 1 emotion. Like at least 1. Like 0 is pretty low. There's one thing I want to do. Which is, there's this hack. And let's see. So the one thing I want to do is I want to finally figure out what the intended strat, or like what at least an RTA viable strat for the 4th room is, because I never did. So I mean, I played this way back when it came out, and I found like RTA viable strategies for all rooms but the 4th one. And I just never went back to the 4th room properly. And it's been like years at this point. And I somewhat recently went back to like the 5th room and went for roughly RTA available strategies. So the thing I have to find is do I have a save state? I don't have many save states in this one. What is this? Oh! Ah, it's this version of the hack. I have so many, like, no villains ROMs flying around here. What is this one? Do I have to, like... Let me look for another no villains ROM. Here, maybe this one. Maybe this one is good. This is the 5th room. This is also the 5th room. This is also the 5th room. This, on the other hand, is the 4th room. I already did stuff like spawning a Resnorm. But let's just ignore this. And let's just say this is a good ROM. Okay. So, with that said, I don't know why I even have like opened the hack so much. Let's see. Okay. So what do I have to do again? Okay, so I somehow have to come into this room with stuff. And said stuff is supposed to bring me into this small door. So, I guess I have to get into this room with a feather and a null sprite spit slot 1 piece switch? I really don't remember what to do in this room anymore, but like feather plus null sprite spit slot 1 piece, which seems like the obvious quote unquote choice. Right? Like obvious. For some definition of obvious. Does the Hammer Bro hit you on entry? I think the Hammer Bro does not make you small on entry, it only removes your Yoshi on entry. I think Mario doesn't interact with Hammer Bros while they are on, while they are not on a platform. I think only Yoshi gets it. Right, this is how they work. So, This setup, given the complete lack of given the complete lack of a springboard in this level, this setup strongly indicates usage of Invisible Yoshi. Okay, so the one thing I remember from when I played this way back is that the intended solution to get this feather is wild. Namely, the intended solution to get the feather was to, well, spawn a Reznor, make its bridge collapse, and this causes the block below the feather to despawn, which then flies down and gives you the feather. And that was the intended solution to get the feather. Hello, Red 777. All the way over there. I'm fairly sure that this worked. I thought this was the... I think that was what happened. I can test it. I mean, spawning a Reznor shouldn't be too bad, right? He said, staring at the screen, unable to spawn a Reznor. How do you spawn a Reznor in this position? Why was I convinced that spawning a Reznor was possible even? Why was I convinced of that? There appears to be a lack of resources for that. Am I stupid? Am I blind? I do remember spawning a Reznor here though. How do you do that? I mean, there's a fish, that's not the problem, right? I mean, there's also like sprite buoyancy and a P-switch, so none of this is the problem. The problem is like, how do I stun in this situation? And I guess I can like double tongue on Yoshi growing up, but like that's brutal if that's intended, right? And it's not clear to me that the slots even line up. Although they might, because you come into the room and then fish in 9, feather in 8, Yoshi in 7 is viable. And now maybe you can't spawn. Well, you can definitely spawn. Or feather in 9, fish in 8, Yoshi in 7. Doesn't really matter. I mean, fish in 9, Yoshi in 8 is also possible. Feather in 7 then later. Or feather in 6 or feather in 9, I don't care. Fish in 9, Yoshi in 8 is definitely possible. Then you can get the Yoshi, get the P-switch. But before you get the P-switch, you get Baby Yoshi in 9. And Baby Yoshi in 9 means that when the Baby Yoshi grows up, the adult Yoshi will stay visible. So this is definitely possible. Now, I mean, I also needed to confirm that I can even like double tongue, right? Let's... Where did my fish go? Let me just die. Okay. Okay, so you get Yoshi in 7. Doesn't really matter. The point is you get Baby Yoshi in 9. Or Baby Yoshi in 8 is also okay, but you get Baby Yoshi in 9 even. What's an 8? Oh, Feather in 8, probably. Right? Yeah, Feather in 8. Okay. By the way, like, it's going to be very annoying to spawn all of these fish. It's going to be very annoying to spawn all of these fish to feed Baby Yoshi, because, like, there's not a lot of space here. Like, the most I get is always 2 tiles. Yeah, honestly, this is one of these moments where, like, I again question if Magic Key, like, actually designed this with an RTA player in mind. I mean, I don't question it. I know that he didn't. Like, like everything is like there's so much that's technically possible, right? But turns out to be so extremely annoying that I cannot believe that Magic Key actually did this with an RTA player in mind. Like, this is not how you would design something like this, honestly. Like, I mean, I guess the pond being so small is actually a good thing, because it means that you at least, like, don't. I mean, yes, it was meant to be RTA viable for some definition of meant, but that doesn't actually mean that it was designed with an RTA player in mind, right? I mean, it's look, the thing that I'm kind of trying to say is, like, you can make a hack which is possible to do RTA. Like, you could play it without save states, but, like, design it in a way where you didn't actually think about what that would entail for a player, right? You can do that. And this is what I'm claiming that happened here. I mean, everything in here is technically RTA viable in, like, in the technical sense. Like, you can play this hack without save states and beat it. As far as I'm concerned, nobody ever did. And honestly, I don't even think Magic Key himself did it, right? Like, I think this is actually a good hack if you play it with save states. It's just, it's marketed the wrong way. Like, it's marketed in a way where it, like, pretends to be for RTA players, but it really just isn't. Oh, I need to get even more fish, right? Because I'm triggering double tongue, so I need to get 2 fish. I think it's, like, nominally designed for RTA players, right? But I don't think it actually, like, is for them in any way. Like, yeah, I think it's kind of an intended accident. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's probably a better way to do this concrete thing that I'm doing right here, right? I'm not claiming that this is the best thing I'm doing here. There is probably a better way. However, Had Magic Key just made this platform like one tile bigger, then everything would be nicer. Okay, let's try to double tongue this. This is a one frame input. You have to love it. Oh, this is not. This didn't work. I'm apparently not hitting that one frame. This is good. And then you actually also have to die. Did I put the... No, I melt sprint. I was hoping I maybe did like a first frame meet cancel. That was not even first frame. That was good. He didn't even spawn a reservoir. No, that's not good. That might have been good. Okay, now I have a reservoir. Reservoir in 6, I believe. I might have messed up, honestly. Yeah, Reservoir in 6 is correct, but I think the Reservoir in 6 cannot actually destroy the bridge. I think only Reservoir in 7 can destroy the bridge, right? Or can Reservoir in 6 destroy the bridge as well? I keep forgetting which Reservoir can do what. I didn't hear the bridge collapse. And the bridge collapses as soon as like the sum over 15-1C is at least 2. So it should collapse as soon as I put the tongue out. I think I should retry. Yoshi in 8 might also be a mistake. Wait, how do you do this? How do you set this up? How do you set this up in a way where you don't go insane? Oh wait, I can just go over there, just put the Yoshi in 9 at the start. Now I have Yoshi in 9. P-switch in 7. P-switch in 7 might be a mistake though, right? P-switch in 7 doesn't sound so great. P-switch in 7 doesn't sound so great. Despawn fish. Feather in 8. Oh, yeah, the block doesn't work, obviously. Yeah. Thank you for recognizing this 2 minutes before I did. Maybe I don't actually want to spawn the reservoir here. Maybe I want to spawn the reservoir over there. Because I mean, there's a fish down there. Could use that one. I could also just spawn my own fish. I think the fish down there is just like useless. But I could spawn my like own reservoir here. Maybe I go less insane over there. Maybe the slots align better then. Ah, but then I run into the issue of having to transport a Yoshi over here. Like over here. If you do it on the left, how do you get the feather? You are asking the correct questions. Has this changed this room? No. Wait, no, wait, this is the wrong version. I should have loaded this one. Nope, the same on all of the versions I have. Also, be right back. The mantra at 25.7. Huh. Interesting mantra. I like this one. Okay. Huh. Do I really have to like open the disassembly now to like find out how... Oh, Resnor's collapsing the bridge work? Oh. I'll check. Let's just check. Ah. The disassembly mentions Resnor 207 times. I'm not searching through all of that. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay, so how does it work? 03D70C, 03D70C. Okay, apparently that's the code that handles it. Routine to break Resnor's bridge. LDA 1520, CLC, ADC, 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 CMP 02. And then BCC. Yeah, okay. Okay, the summary is yes, only the Resnor in slot 7 can break the bridge. Okay. So that's good to know. Only the Resnor in slot 7 can break the bridge, so I somehow have to get a Resnor in slot 7. How do I get a Resnor in 7 though? Well, I just kind of do, right? I just do it. Just get good, get a Resnor in 7. Okay, let's just get a Resnor in 7. Stop being bad, get a Resnor in 7. And the trick is to just not spawn the feather. Ah. Just do the same that I just did, but don't spawn the feather. Sometimes things can be so easy, right? Like, just don't spawn the feather. Wow. Just do that. Okay, so there we go. Fed the Yoshi 4 fish. Let's say I put the baby Yoshi here. Now I do the following things. I don't eat that fish, just don't. Thank you. Just don't eat that fish. Okay, so the first thing you do is you put that P-switch there. You jump out of the water. You put that fish there, and then now put the P-switch there. You spit out the fish, and then you realize that this is a mistake already. Maybe I just don't put the... Yeah, but then where do I put the Yoshi, the baby Yoshi? Like, do I just... No, this is also bad. Like, how do I do this in a way that doesn't, like, make me go insane? Or do I just accept that insanity is part of this? I guess I accept for now that insanity is part of the strategy. But like, why does this platform have to be so small? Like, is it actually they're so small to like discourage the player from doing what I'm currently doing? Because I mean, clearly that's not working. Uh, you had paused the stream while I was gone. Good job, you. Good job, you. You did great. You just assumed it took a while. No, actually it was fairly quick. Ah, by the way, this baby Yoshi will never eat the fish, I think. Yeah, it just won't. Well, too bad. Okay, this is going to be very annoying. Okay, whatever. Come on. Okay, if anything like this is like intended, then I don't even know what to say anymore. Okay, I need to wait for a bit, by the way. Make sure that the other two fish align in a way that's good, because I need to be eating the 1 and 7 and eat cancel on the 1 and... eating the 1 and 5 and eat cancel on the 1 and 7. For technical reasons again. Which, great, I can do, I just did, but... Okay, and now I need to despawn the 1 and 5 while its stun timer is low. Which I do by scrolling the screen right before it turns around. And I do that by scrolling the screen right before it turns around in a position which is good. Which is extremely annoying to do because it is off screen then. I mean, I have to despawn it while its stun timer is low, right? Like, how am I supposed to do this without going insane? I mean, I guess this is a way to do it, but like, ugh. Okay, now I have Resnor. Now I have a Resnor in 7. And it can break the bridge. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Because my Yoshi is not in the correct slot for that. So how do I fix that? I mean, really, how do I fix that? Kind of feels like I don't. Maybe this is in fact not how you're supposed to get the feather. But if this is not how you're supposed to get the feather, then I don't know how you're supposed to get the feather actually. I thought that was the correct approach. Well, it's been years, maybe I remembered just a stupid thing I did. Oh. But... Also, I'm not the biggest fan of like where this invisible Yoshi is positioned right now. Like in the... well, in the long run. But... yeah, nothing else sets 15-1C around here. Anything else that like would set 15-1C? Do Any way to set 151C? Hello? Can please set something set 151C? Like something? Oh, there's Reznor. Hello, Reznor. Very friendly. Wait a second, can I use the Reznor to like... No, I can't use the Reznor to go through the wall, right? This is not the correct way. Like there's some ways to like use Reznors to zip and like to clip into the ceiling and then to use that to like do stuff in the wall, but I think this is not what you can actually do here. Oh. Can't reach that Reznor. How did I ever beat this room? This feels impossible. Because I mean, I do need the feather. Like, that much is clear. I need the feather. Because I need the feather for the next room. And I don't think I can do anything without the feather in the next room. I think my idea of like getting... Getting feather and a null sprite split P-switch in slot 1, I think that is the correct way to like play the next room, but then I don't see what I can do here. How did I ever beat this? Like the issue is that only the Reznor and 7 can break the bridge. With this approach that I'm doing right now. And I mean, I just had a Reznor and 7, but then I wasn't able to break the bridge because of, well... But I mean, I guess I can break the bridge still. By the way, what is the purpose of this? Like, we have this column here. Oh, the purpose of this is to just prevent me from scrolling items through a wall, I think. Magic Key doesn't want me to be able to get, like, rid of the baby Yoshi again or something? I presume that's what it's about. By the way, why is the cutoff here? Grr. Um, Cut off. Literally unplayable. Mm. Colon 3. I guess with the colon 3 over there, no matter what you put here, there's kind of a bit of cutoff. I mean, I guess you can just finish like this. And then there's no cutoff. Wow. Okay, whatever. How do you do anything in here? I am confused. I am confused. Okay, so I mean, I would expect that Magic he doesn't want me to like flip through here again. But what can I do? Like, realistically, what can I do? What can I do? Like, it appears to me that I can't do all that much in here. Especially if I don't want to go, like, down the route of super unreasonable stuff. I mean, I can kind of see why I went down the route of super unreasonable stuff. But I mean, of course I can get this, like, I can get this feather by doing a fish item swap. Right? Like, I can do that. Yes. That's possible. But exactly, this is the kind of stuff that I don't want to do, right? I want to keep the route, at least in principle, RTA viable. And also I'm pretty sure that like Magic Key does not want me to do fish item swaps. I'm also sure that the route that I found last time was like, at least it wasn't like, I wasn't satisfied with it at the end. I mean, maybe I was kind of satisfied for like aesthetic purposes, but I think it was unreasonable. But I actually don't remember what the route even was now. I thought by just like looking at this I could kind of reconstruct what I did last time, but I don't, I'm not able to. I'm looking at this and going like, what the fuck, how did I ever beat this? Very interesting. Like, how can I get this feather? Wait a second, am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I think there's an obvious solution. Or at least an obvious thing to try out. What am I doing? No bridge breaking required, just do the obvious thing. For weird definitions of obvious, by the way. Don't spawn Resnors, don't go crazy, like just do the things. It probably doesn't line up, and that's why I didn't do it. Okay. I should eat this fish. For the sake of completeness. Namely, should I have... Maybe should have done it up there. But like, I mean, I have a growing Yoshi in a lower slot than the Yoshi I have. So, just tongue. Just tongue the feather, right? Like, it's a bit annoying to do this. Wait, how do you set this up in a way that doesn't make you go crazy? Wait, how does this glitch work again? What? Oh. Can't you tongue this? You should be able to tongue this, right? I mean, at some point you must be able to tongue it. I hate that like dismounting Yoshi is so difficult in confined spaces. Actually, the ceiling is very friendly for this. This kind of ceiling, I mean. Oh. Wait, you can just throw the Yoshi up through that? That's very unfortunate. Makes positioning a bit more difficult. Oh. The tongue moves over to the right. Uh. Uh. Thank you, nice glitch. You are very useful for me right now. Even when you face left, the tongue goes right, and it really goes right, like... Thank you, very nice and useful glitch. I mean, to be... Unless I'm misremembering you, maybe you should replay the Yoshi Cave? Oh, screw you. What are you trying to tell me with that? No, actually, what are you trying to tell me with that? Tongue latching onto things never works upwards? So tongue latching onto things only works downwards, but the tongue can move stuff upwards? Because it does move stuff upwards, right? Like, the P-switch is really up there. Like, this is not some image, like, this is actually the P-switch. Etching onto things calculates tongue with carry, and snapping tongue sprite to tongue does not. I'm pretty sure replaying the Yoshi Cave would not have helped me with that. Just saying. Like, maybe rereading the disassembly would have helped me with that, but replaying the Yoshi Cave wouldn't have. Like, it really just wouldn't have. Because this is not knowledge you need to, like, beat the Yoshi Cave, actually. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have run into it. I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have run into that. Uh... Okay, so this doesn't work. I thought this would work. That's bad. I don't like it when things that I think would work don't work. Hmm. Okay, I have to like check your statement now, because I mean I can actually check your statement, right? So I think the main issue is that I'm not able to like position myself in such a way where I would even be able to check that. Hmm. I mean, honestly, I'm just like inclined to believe you because you checked that much more thoroughly than I ever did. That kind of behavior. So, I mean, perhaps you are just completely correct on this. Probably you are just completely correct on this, honestly. You know this much better than I do, this stuff. So, yeah. Okay, so let's just run something completely different then. I mean, I know it's possible to like get the... I mean, this filter makes it look like you're not supposed to have the feather here, but also it's trivially easy to break this one if you actually have a feather. So, this filter makes me more believe that I'm supposed to have the feather here because it is so trivially easy to break with the feather. I mean, just fly, right? So, I'm not sure. This is the kind of filter that makes me believe I'm supposed to have a feather already. But let's see. I mean, you can go back. I still have Yoshis. So I can just make an invisible Yoshi and go back if I really, really, really want to. This looks like a one-way, but I have invisible Yoshis. Because now I actually have two carryable items, and that's also a very nice thing to have. Having two carryable items allows me to do the following things. Double grab them. Yay. Not activate that block. Yay. You can't actually activate this block this way. The items will always get stuck in the wall, as far as I know. But yay, you can put stuff in the wall. Isn't that great? You can get P-switches. Yay. You can not get your Yoshi back. That's a good thing, right? Like, you cannot get your Yoshi back. You actually just cannot, I think. Goodbye, Yoshi. You can try and scroll these items out of the wall. You set up the setup where you can consistently scroll. You need the weird, like, stuttering scroll. How do you get that one again? I always just get it on accident. Like, you somehow, like, decenter the camera? Okay, whatever, I don't care. Wait, what? I pressed allow cheats. Let me allow my cheats. Okay. Wait a second. I only got one P-switch anyway. And actually I only need one P-switch for what I'm about to do. And actually even better, you don't even need to scroll, you can just do this. And then get your P-switch this way. And then you can do this. Which P-switch in 7 is I think a bad idea. So let's get fish in 7. Not so clear to me if fish in 7 is actually what I want in my life, but... I can even spawn a fish in 7 this way. I can spawn a fish in 7 this way. But I don't want the shell in 4. I just want the fish in 7. I don't want the shell in 4. How do I get the fish in 7 without the shell in 4? This is like annoying. I just want the fish in 7, not the shell in 4. Because I want the P-switch, like I want gray P-switches in 6 and 4. And the reason why I want that is, well, do I want to keep my P-switch on 6 or do I want to keep my P-switch in 11, or does it not matter? It does not matter, I think. And I need to wait. This is already actually too late. This is even also too late. This is like... You actually have to be quite early with this one. Like, you have to anticipate the fish swimming. Oh, but this is too early. I hate everything. And, like, if this is actually the intended solution, then wow. I had to do so much stuff, and now I have to do a frame perfect input, which is extremely unintuitive, to say the least. I mean, I'm also just getting unlucky with it, but also it is very unintuitive. I'm going to stand by that. And you just despawn your fish. You despawn the other fish, because you really don't need them anymore. And now you spawn your reservoir. And it broke the bridge. And it broke the bridge, so I can just walk over here now. But I don't have the feather. Oh, also my Yoshi is in the wrong spot, but that's at least fixable. But the issue is this strat needed the P-switch or the baby Yoshi. I mean, it needed the P-switch to still be alive. So it forces me to... Oh, by the way. Okay, so... How do I get this feather? So I mean, breaking the Reznor bridge does actually do something, but it does it way over there, which is also like what I would naively expect. I mean, especially like given that the Reznor is actually just over there, right? Actually, how does the bridge breaking code actually work? How does it work? How does it work? I don't tried to read it, didn't understand. Does it matter? Not really. I think it just always breaks on screen 0 and 1 though. I think it's not dependent on the position of the Reznor and like where you spawn it at and stuff like this. I think it's just always breaks in 0 and 1. So so I guess you can like get over here without invisible Yoshi, but just breaking the bridge. But it doesn't help me with like getting the feather. Which is yeah, a thing. But like, how do I get the feather then? Without fish item swapping, right? I mean, I can get the feather while fish item swapping. That's clear. But how do I get the feather without fish item swapping? Because I mean, I do want the feather, right? The feather is a very useful thing. But even besides that, how do I now get the Null Sprite's bad P-switch? I mean, I still somehow need to get a P-switch. Null Sprite's bad. I mean, getting the P-switch is not the hard part, right? You just like get it, but I mean, you just... There you go. You have your P-switch. Wait, but it's gray. I don't like that the P-switch is gray. I actually don't like that this P-switch is gray. That's bad for me. I kind of forgot that it's always gray. Okay, so one thing I can do is I can enter this door. But this immediately makes me lose Yoshi, right? This is what the Hammer Bro is for. Oh, the P-switch being gray is actually a big problem. Oh shit. I completely forgot about that. So I still have like many problems to solve. How do I null sprite split? How do I do this without going insane? I probably shouldn't do this. Probably that I can do without going insane by just hitting myself with the Reznor, but no, I can't do that. So do I just like hope that I get lucky and don't die if I would do this in like an actual RTA attempt? Because like you can totally just die mounting the Yoshi that way, right? like 1 out of 5 runs or something doing what I just did will just die. Because if you mount Yoshi on the last frame, like on the lowest frame of its bounce, you just die. You can't duplicate this. Can you duplicate this block to the? You can probably duplicate it like to the right or something, right? Can you? Can you? Can you? Can you duplicate it to the right? I'm confused. How does duplicating something to the right work? Ah. Oh. Hmm. Well, that's bad. So I also cannot duplicate the block to the right. At least not without like extremely degenerate strats. So it will always stay gray, the P-switch, but if it stays gray then that's bad for me. Because I need a blue P-switch on the other side. Oh. Huh. Interesting and bad. Interesting and bad. So this is a Resonor platform, right? And I can just like stand on it if I want to. Can I use it to enter the pipe? Could I use it to enter the pipe if I was big? I mean, that's the main question, right? Because if I'm small, then I can't do anything here anyway. Let's see. You can use it to enter the pipe. You can. Okay, that's good. But now the issue is... I mean, even if I bring a single P-switch, that's not good enough, right? Kind of the problem. Right, because a single P-switch, you see the issue. And I can't bring 3 P-switches because of, well, that's not how the game works. So I have to bring a null sprite split P-switch. But then I need a blue P-switch in slot 1. And I need some way to trigger the null sprite, to trigger double turn. And actually I don't even know how to trigger double turn in this situation. How do I trigger double tongue? How do I trigger double tongue? Like I triggered double tongue by Yoshi growing up the first time. But that's what I needed to spawn the Resonor. Hi, Brave Toaster, and thank you for the luck. I'm currently trying to beat this room in a way that's not completely absurd. As in a way that might actually resemble the intended strats. Which I do not know, of course. I'm not succeeding so far. I think I didn't actually use that the Resonor destroys these blocks here last time. I think I actually did the invisible Yoshi strat. Because I really don't see how to null sprite split now. Because the issue is really that... I mean, first of all, I don't see how to get the feather in this situation. I mean, that's already the first problem. I think last time, to get the feather... I think last time to get the feather I did something very stupid. I mean, I see it's stupid solutions to these problems, right? Like, I see how to, for example, get the feather. I see a way to do that. Like, it's just not a way that I would, like, even see how to convert into something that's not completely stupid. So, here's the explanation how to do it. Step 1, don't load the feather by spawning, like, 20 fish over to the right. Okay, don't actually spawn 20 because that won't work, but like spawning 8 fish over to the right, don't load the feather. Go over here, do everything I just did. Use the invisible, either use the invisible Yoshi or like use 2 P-switches to zip down here. That's technically possible. I think that's technically possible. It doesn't really matter. The status, the thread is so stupid. There's definitely a way to go down here without like. Actually, I think you. Actually, I think I can even showcase one way. I'm missing a piece which to do that right now. By the way, also, like, how do I get this shell? How do I get this shell? Like, do I just not get the shell? Is the shell just there to, like, block a sprite slot? Is that the entire purpose of the shell? But, like, this block just spawns gray P switches. Can it please give me blue P switches? Like, can it do that? Thank you. Okay, anyway, I wanted to... What? Oh. I kind of forgot that that's even a thing. I also think I never knew why this is a thing. I still don't know why this is a thing. But that actually explains how to get the feather. That actually explains how to get the feather. Huh, one mystery solved. It remains to solve the following mysteries. To solve the following mystery, how do I get the blue P switch in slot 1? How do I get a blue P switch in slot 1? How do I get a blue P switch in slot 1? How do I get a blue P switch in slot 1? I was thinking about can I get this blue P switch in slot 1, but I think the answer to that is no. Because I have to spawn this P switch in order to spawn the fish that I want to spawn. And I can't respawn it. Because of the level geometry. So I guess I need to get some other blue P switch in slot 1? But this one I won't get in slot 1 because I needed to block sprite slot 11. Wait a second, by the way. Oh. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand, that's fine. That's fine. Blue P switch in slot 1. How do I get a blue P switch in slot 1? Like, the issue is I need these gray P switches so that 15-1C gets set. Right? This is what I need these gray P switches for. But for that, I cannot have both gray P switches that spawn out of that, because I will double hit them. I cannot get both of them in the special slots 11 and 10, right? So I need to block sprite slot 11 before I hit that block. And the only thing that can actually block sprite slot 11 in the current situation is, well, that blue P switch block. So I need to get that blue P switch here in slot 11. But a blue P switch that's in slot 11 is not in slot 1. Right? I mean, this is a trivial observation, but it's important. I mean, there is an extremely annoying way to get a blue P switch out of this one in slot 1. Is that really what Magic Key wants me to do? Like, that's so stupid if that's true. If that's actually what's intended. Might be. Honestly, might be. Because, I mean, this block has to be here for some reason, right? And... let's do this. Well, I mean, I guess the solution is like elegant, but honestly, I cannot see anyone doing this RTA, and I especially cannot see anyone doing this RTA while having fun. Like, maybe there's a better solution. I sure hope so, because what I'm about to do is like not going to be fun for anyone to do RTA. But yeah. It's what I suspect to be the intended solution at this point. Or maybe it just happens to be a solution that is sort of elegant. While also being completely unintended. Okay, so I need the Yoshi. Throw it over here. Okay, so... okay, so you scroll the screen to the left, to the right, sorry, to prevent the feather from spawning over to the left. So, feather over to the left, and you scroll the screen to the right so that the feather doesn't spawn yet. And then you fail to duplicate this P-switch a bunch of times. But that's actually fine because you should do it from this side anyway. And then you just spawn a bunch of fish. And you do it here, because doing it anywhere else... Actually, wait a second, there is a better place to do this, I think. This might be the better place to do this. I'm not sure if this is actually the better place to do it. But this is certainly a place to do it. So now I have a bunch of fish, and now the feather spawns in 0. Okay? Oops. And now you transport your stuff. And you are happy. Okay, right. So we transport our stuff, and we're happy. Now, we try to jump up here without jumping into the muncher. It's actually like... There's no consistent setup for this. Well, I mean, I guess you can just like get good or something. But you can't just do like a mindless full jump, which is honestly like a bit rude after spawning all of these fish. But okay. The fish are unfortunately not the bad part, so yeah. It's about to get like so much worse, what I have to do. But I have to spawn the reservoir somehow, right? So I have to double tongue on Yoshi growing. I think that's my only double tongue opportunity at this point. I mean, there will be a better double tongue opportunity later on the road, but yeah. Okay, having this fish in 7 is actually a good thing. Because it allows me to get that P-switch in 5. And the fish in 7 is actually still a good thing. Let's just keep it there. Now I get the fish in 4. These are very close to each other. Whatever, it will surely be fine. So, the next thing to do is to get confused how to double tongue. This is not how you double tongue, by the way. You double tongue by first. You double tongue by first doing a frame perfect input, which I keep messing up. Come on. Okay, so you first do a frame perfect input, tongue the P-switch, then fail to tongue the fish, cry. So these are the steps to do a double tongue. The crying is the important part. After successfully crying, you notice that you spawned the fish way too close and you just abandon the setup and instead like rewind until you can... whatever. It sets the position of slot 0 to the mode 7 wheel center. Okay. Well, yeah, that lines up with where the sprite in slot 0 is going, so that's good. Okay. So after all of this, you notice that your setup was bad and you instead do a better setup. For example, this one. Now the fish have a bit of position, like a bit of distance between them, and then you can be happy. And then you try the double tongue again. You miss the frame perfect input like 17 times in a row, and when you finally get it, you notice that you that the fish in slot 7 is too close for comfort. That's okay. I mean, there are ways to save all of these setups, right? But like, I want to come up with a setup that like doesn't completely suck. Okay, so next attempt. Setup that doesn't completely suck. You wait until the fish turns around on the right side. You let the fish jump out. Now you have 2 fish. You wait until the fish in 7 is in the middle. You beat the baby Yoshi, you do your frame perfect input, you notice that that was a bad timing. Okay. You wait until the fish slot 7 turns around here. You mess up the feeding. Okay. You wait until the fish is slot 7 and turns around, and then you mess up your frame perfect input 17 times in a row again. But one day you will actually hit the input. Okay. So then okay. Well, as far as setups go, this is actually as good as it can get. This is actually fine. Okay, so this is the setup that you do. You don't miss the frame perfect input 17 times in a row, of course, but you do that. Okay, now you have the fish in slot 4 in your mouth. You despawn it by scrolling the screen, and then you spit it out. Congratulations, you now have well, things. Okay. Now that you have stuff, you start wondering how to duplicate this feather. It would be really nice if you were able to duplicate this feather. I do want to trigger double tongue at some point again, right? So I either need to trigger double tongue on collecting this feather, which then forces me to collect the feather on while on Yoshi. Or actually, it forces me to collect the feather at most 1 frame after leaving Yoshi. But like, this doesn't work. Right, like if this consistently double-tongued, this would be great. But no, it consistently takes like 4 frames until I collect the feather, which is not good enough. Ah, actually it is 1 frame of double-tonguing. Apparently I'm not good at simultaneously pressing these 2 buttons. But I mean, okay. That's just like block grab difficulty. If you can consistently get block grabs, which apparently I can't. Very interesting. It's really interesting. Like, I keep... What? Or is it just like... I guess it's just also a bit... Oh, your position jitters. Oh, okay. Your position jitters. Why didn't I notice? Because I don't look at the screen. Yeah, great. Okay, so your position jitters. So, yeah, that makes it... But then how do I double tongue? I want to double tongue off this feather. Because I need something to double tongue, right? I need something to get my to get the null sprite. Oh wait a second, I have 2 Yoshis, I'm stupid. I have 2 Yoshis. Guten Morgen, I have 2 Yoshis. Ah, but I don't have enough P-switches. Ah! Anyway. And actually getting the Yoshi over here is actually bad. Okay, let me... hi, Demon Tom. Let me get the Yoshi back. That's faster than rewinding. But not, you don't have to do anything with the Yoshi like this way. So what you instead do is you get the feather. You just get it. That's fine. You just do that. And now you get your other P-switch that you still have. And while in here, you just... And here's the thing where I'm not sure if this works. But maybe this actually does work. Can you duplicate this way? Can you duplicate this way? Can you duplicate this way? Yes, there is a frame where you can duplicate. If you're lucky. So if you're lucky, there's... Wait, what? It says I can duplicate. Ah, apparently I can't even duplicate on this frame. Ah, great. Apparently the block duplication prediction is broken again. Well, I thought you could at least duplicate that way. Okay, can you... You know the best part about this? Doing it once isn't even enough because of me missing a sprite for some reason. I'm not having enough sprites. I need one more sprite. That's very sad. I mean, I can make another sprite, right? That's not like the big problem. Just make a sprite. There you go. But like, it's a bit rude that I have to make the sprite in the first place, right? Because like, now I need to also like pay attention to where the fish is currently off screen and so on and so forth. Okay. And now, after all of this... well... This should be actually fine. Actually, this is not fine. This is really not that fine. Huh. I thought there was like at least a way to like consistently stand on this platform here. But there appears to be like no consistent way to like stand on that platform. Unless your consistent way of standing on that platform involves pressing down in like a 2-frame window or something? No, not even that works. Not even that works. How do you do this? You just like pray that it works or what? Like, is there any good way of like influencing this? This is terrible. I mean, I just want to duplicate the block, right? But like, I mean, come on, right? Like, there's no way that this here is intended. Okay, so now I have a P-switch in slot whatever. Oh, I shouldn't take the P-switch in slot 0. The P-switch in slot 0 is not actually helpful here. Okay. So here's the next issue. I should have probably brought the P-switch in slot 1 with me. Okay. I mean, that's fixable, right? This is the P-switch in slot 10. So here's my P-switch in slot 1. This is the one that I wanted to have. By the way, also, like, it could have been a grey P-switch with this strategy. You don't actually... you don't actually get control. Like, when you do the block factory, you don't actually get control over what color the P-switch in slot 1 is, I think. No, you do. Ah, the first one is always the one in slot 1. The way I set it up, the first one that spawns is always the one in slot 1. So at least that's fine. At least that's fine. Okay, so take the P-switch in slot 1. Move it like somewhere where you like it. Take the P-switch in slot 6. Put it in Yoshi's mouth. Drop Yoshi. Now it's sprite split. Set up this double grab. Now that you've set up this double grab, do not enter this door. Instead, wait for the platform. Mess up the entry. Okay, I think you like... What's the correct way to do this? Stand here? No, that's also not good. Okay, like stand somewhere in the middle of this. No, also not in the middle. Stand somewhere here. Stand somewhere here. And then enter. Now you have your P-switch in slot 1. Now you mess up the duck fly and you have to do the entire room again. Isn't that enjoyable? Yes, that is not enjoyable. Also, do not kick this P-switch like a shell, then you have to do everything again. Don't do that. Right? Demonstration of what can go wrong. Oh no, you can't actually kick that one like a shell. Okay. You have to do that voluntarily. I mean, that could go wrong, right? Like, don't do this. You can't stop this P-switch anymore. Goodbye. It's like, then it's over. At least you can't do it accidentally. If you, like, don't hold anything, Mario will just drop it like this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best solution I can come up with now. Like, I'm really unhappy with how you have to get the P-switch in slot 1. I don't think there is a good way to get it. Because it has to be a blue one, right? If you get a gray one, then you're screwed. I think. Maybe this is a demonstration that... Before this is actually like a very deep demonstration by Magic Key that... Oh, wait. Aha! This is already where you run into the first issue. You need to at least double hit the block then. Which, like, have fun doing that, right? Like, I mean, you can do that. Here, there you go, I just did it. But you need a carryable sprite in slot 0. Okay, but maybe this is like... Magic Key showing his deep glitch knowledge. That somehow... this is good enough. I don't think this is true, though. I think this will be a grey P-switch on the other side. I think this one will stay grey on the other side. Although I have never done this, so... I have never actually, I think, null sprite split a grey P-switch. Maybe I have. In some... Maybe I have, actually. I don't remember. But I mean, this should be now a null sprite split. I mean, this should just be a grey P-switch now, right? Yeah, there you go. I mean, I guess you can actually beat the... You can beat the level in this situation. What about the shell? What about the shell? What would I use the shell for? Can you not use data slots? How do I get the shell? I mean, modulo the extremely tedious way of like getting something, like getting a grey P-switch, spawning a fish from it, spawning a silver coin, waiting the grey P-switch out, item swapping it, right? I mean, that's a way to get the shell, but like, eh. Oh, this is what you mean. Sorry. Getting the shell into slot 0 and then using that. Sorry, yes, of course. No. You want to, yeah, you want to use that slot 0. But like, that doesn't actually fix the problem of this thing being grey, right? I mean, the main problem with this entire strat here is that this P-switch is now grey. So I can like do this. Which is a bit stupid. Because I mean, it's just grey, right? Like... What did I use the blue P-switch block for? To get a blue P-switch in slot 11. To make sure that the grey P-switches spawn in slot... Well, that one of the two grey P-switches spawns in slot 4 to 6. To make sure that the bridge breaks, right? And I'm pretty sure that this is what you're supposed to do, right? Because like you somehow have to make sure that the bridge breaks. And you somehow have to make sure that... For this you somehow have to make sure that one of the grey P-switches sets 15-1C. And for that you have to make sure that one of the grey P-switches is not in slot 10 or 11. And for that you have to make sure that something else is already in slot 10 or 11. And... yeah. And like, I mean, technically this is a way to beat the hack now, right? I mean, like, to beat this room now. Actually, it's not even so clear to me that this technically works. No, I mean, okay, technically it works. Hi, Dartzine. Turn blocks, yes. I mean, this is not my actual suggestion how to beat this, right? Like, this is just, I was just seeing if I was being stupid and null sprite spitting a grey P-switch and then bringing it to in the room somehow turns it blue, but the answer is no, it doesn't. Why should it? And this is what I expected, but I needed to make a sanity check. So now I'm stuck with a grey P-switch that can't actually turn these around here. It's grey. It's not so nice. But yeah, you haven't seen the hack in a while, but also I think I'm done with the hack now. um, yeah, no, I can't use Yoshi for the bridge thing, that's the issue. Because the Yoshi will always be in slot whatever, like 8 or 9. And I can never push it into slot 6. No, the Yoshi, like the issue with the Yoshi is really not that the tongue isn't out long enough. The issue with the Yoshi is that I cannot bring it into slot 6. Because yeah, just because. Like, look at the level layout at the beginning. Like, this is the start of the room, right? So I can't spawn the feather because I need to make sure that the feather goes in 0. And I can't go over to the right. And I can't respawn anything. And with these limitations, the only 3 sprites that I can spawn as the first 3 sprites are this baby Yoshi, this adult Yoshi, and this fish. Which means that these 3 have to be within the first 3 sprites. Which means that I cannot push this guy into slot 6. What? Technically I can? What do you mean technically I can? Actually, really, what do you mean technically I can? I don't see it. Jam it at the wall at 5618, then scroll left. No, you can't do that. Ah, but you... No, you can't do that. I think you actually cannot do that. Maybe you can if you grab the like if you make the adult Yoshi hop here and then grab the baby Yoshi on the adult Yoshi, clip into this corner, dismount, and first frame toss it into here. That might be possible. Right, because like if you get it on this height, it's still good enough. Then it will just drop down here and despawn. But like, yeah, no. Did somebody want to RTA this? Well, I mean, kind of yes. I mean, I kind of want to like still bring Cartoon into playing this on the one hand. On the other hand, I kind of don't want to anymore. Because like the more I look at this, the more I'm convinced that this is not a good hack for RTA players. Just end of story. Like just play this with save states. You will have a so much more enjoyable time. Like, don't even bother RTAing this. Like seriously, like, screw this room. Just screw this room. This is not a good room to play. Just don't. You don't remember much about this hack? Yeah, I mean, I only remembered like half of the hack as well. But like, semi-recently I went back and did like semi-intended strats for this room. Right, the first time like I played this, because this is a secret exit goal tape, instead of doing the actual intended strats, I think what did I do? I think I double stunned a 1-up coming out of this block. And got a keyhole, which I then activated with the key. I think I did a keyhole break the first time. Maybe I did even something more stupid. I don't remember. I did something very stupid the first time, and then I went back and did like the quote-unquote obvious thing of storing the sprite slot of one of these turn block bridges onto Yoshi's tongue and like zipping through here, which is like the intended strat. But then I think I broke the rest, so whatever. But didn't this room? Yeah, this room has the monotone disco. The main issue I have with this room is like, given how close the yellow Koopa is to this shell, getting this shell, which is like the first thing you have to do in a run, requires you to make a disco to go out of it. Like you have to make this, you just have to do that every time, because you cannot grab this green shell before the yellow Koopa tries to enter it. So you have to you have to do that. And while that's like a nice idea in theory, having that at the beginning of your quote-unquote RTA viable puzzle hack is like just a surefire way to make sure that grinding this room just sucks. And then also, I mean, later you need the yellow Koopa to like build the monotone disco. Yes, this is the room with a monotone disco. And let's just say this Koopa really hates killing himself, like really likes killing himself. Like, it really likes to build a disco with this shell and then respawn and kill itself. And this happens so much. Because you actually have to like fiddle around with this block a lot. And this block is close enough to this Koopa that this becomes an issue. And you have to fiddle a lot around with this, because you need not enough keys in order to make sure that one of these springboards here despawns. Which, good luck, have fun. And by the way, like one of these springboards despawning, like imagine this one despawns, then you only have this one, then you like clip through, and then you have to get up again. By the way, this is like extremely luck dependent when you play without save states. Like, this is just a miserable room to play without save states. Like, it's just not fun. I tried routing it. The end result is just not fun. Like, it has some very cool ideas, the room. I'll give it that. It's like, from a glitch puzzle perspective, this is a very nice room. I don't hate this room or anything from the glitch puzzle it actually presents. It's just miserable to play this without save states. And yeah. And by the way, same for the route that I just came up for this one. Like, I don't want to do that. It includes double tonguing off of a baby Yoshi growing. And like 1.5 minutes deep into the route, you like have to double tongue off of a baby Yoshi growing and spawn a Reznor off of that. I just don't want to do stuff like that. It's just... That's just stupid. I don't want to do that. Yeah, my route is fish item swap free. So my route is fish item swap free. My route... my route needs to do the following things. It needs to duplicate this block to the right, which is approximately the last thing you do in the route, which is not fun. Like, there's a solid block here, there's a solid block here, so you have to approach from this side, zip down here, and either cancel the zip, clip, and then clip through and duplicate to the right, or frame perfectly, duplicate to the right while zipping. And also be lucky on the 50-50 whether your P-switch gets pushed out right or left, because, well, one side doesn't duplicate, right? So this is the one bottleneck, and the other bottleneck is like spawning a Reznor off of double tongue, which you trigger by letting the baby Yoshi grow. And then there's like a bunch of minor stuff, but the minor stuff is actually fine. Like if the minor stuff was just all of that there was, then I would be like, yeah, okay, I'm going to play this RTA. This is fine. But I honestly don't want to do the double tongue off of baby Yoshi growing. That's like, yeah, no. The rest is fine. There is a fish item swap free route, and that's actually is cool. Like from a TASA perspective, it's just not cool from an RTA perspective. Okay, I said a lot of words now. And I'm now in the situation where I don't know what to play anymore. Well, an official solution video existed at some point. But Magic Key took it down. When he had that phase of, oh yeah, somebody broke my puzzle, then I'm just like going to pretend I never made it. Since the hack was already accepted, he couldn't like delete it off of SNW Central anymore, but he sure as hell could take down the clear video. So yeah. He also did that for like some other glitch puzzle that he made. Wait a second, what? Official solution fish item swaps the shell? Really? No way. Was that... that was a joke, right? I never watched the official solution, so like you could tell me anything, right? You could tell me literally anything about this, I never watched that video. Because I never watched the clear videos of the puzzles I play before I beat them, right? For obvious reasons. And by the time I beat it, Magic Key took it down, because Magic Key was like, yeah, you broke the puzzle so hard that I'm just going to take it down. It does? What? What? But why? But I have a solution without fish item swap. I just have one. Like... What? What was Magic Key thinking? I mean, I also have an RTA viable route for this room, right? I have RTA. Okay, I have. I mean, I'm going to just go out on a limb and claim that that what I just did here was technically RTA viable, but I'm not going to recommend anyone grind it out. But actually I think the route that I just came up with for this room here is not as bad as this one. Like if you forced me to grind out one of the rooms, then I would rather grind out this one. Right here. Because it's really 2 hard tricks and then a bunch of like home good dimple. I'm not sure what I mean, yeah, I don't know what he has to do, right? Like this is kind of the issue. I don't know what he has to do. Like maybe there are actually good solutions to the 3rd and 4th room. Like good as in not absolutely miserable to play RTA, right? Like they might exist. It's just that actually nobody knows them. Like, yeah. But actually it's really, I'm confused. Why does he even get the shell? My solution doesn't need the shell. Like it just doesn't. Well, it kind of like needs it as an ambient object. But like it needs it as an ambient object. It doesn't actually need it as a shell. Well, anyway. There might be some... I mean, there might be a better solution than what I just found, but like... Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, but as I just said, I ran out of things to play again. What am I supposed to play now? Help. It's only 11. Colon closing bracket? What am I supposed to do with colon closing bracket? Smiley. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? We need more glitch puzzle hacks. Yes, we kind of do. Good thing that glitch puzzle hacks are being made. Too bad building them takes ages. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Hmm. Have you played Portal Revolution? Yes, I have. I have. Mhm. Yeah, I have. Although honestly, like, I mean, I have played it, but it wasn't. Wait. Is Portal Revolution the one I'm thinking of? Wait, which one is Portal Revolution again? Is it the one with the bombs? Early 20, yeah, that's that one. How was the other one called? Like the one with time portals. I really like that one, but I also played that already. How was that one called? Reloaded. Ah, yeah, okay. Had they come up with like better names than that? Yeah, I've not played Reloaded is very good. I like it much more than Revolution. Like that one, I really liked it, but it's I think it's a lot harder than Revolution. I guess that's also why I like it more. Or maybe it was just bad those days. I don't know. Who knows? Um, but I mean, I guess I can like go back. Cruella 1, Cruella 2, Cruella Revolution, Cruella Reloaded. Yeah. Thank you for making my next hack names for me. I mean, I guess I can like go back and try and finish Reverie, but like I'm afraid that that will just end up me being frustrated for like an hour because yeah, yeah. Um, I mean, I do kind of want to like beat that at some point, but well, here goes nothing. I mean, it's better than me like looking at the screen trying to figure out what I can play. Yeah, I mean, given that you're here, I guess you can like give me hints. Like I'm over the phase of playing the game where it's like, oh yeah, I don't want hints. Like, be because kind of like the central problem is I kind of don't trust that I will like the solutions to the puzzles anymore. Because I feel like I tried out everything that I can do. And kind of the issue is once you like stop trusting that the solutions are things you like, it's kind of the part where these kind of games become a bit unfun. Because then you just start trying out random stuff, right? And who wants to do that? Okay. I mean, honestly, like, until this point right now, I think the third half just went like, still was fine. But, yeah. I mean, I guess like last time I asked the question, which I didn't know if I wanted to answer an answer to. But the question I had was, do I have all hints to beat the fishbone puzzle and the music puzzle, or do I actually still miss hints for them? And this is why they don't make sense to me. Oh no, what kind of stuff did I... What kind of stuff did I throw out last time? Oh no, that's like 3 weeks ago, I think. 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? How am I supposed to know what I did last time? Ah! I feel like the things I said last time were like increasingly random feeling to me. But what did I say? Oh no. Do I have to like do I have to like watch myself back? Because I didn't write anything down of that, right? Because I thought it was just random stuff. Apparently I said the correct thing in all of that. Okay, just try 3 random things. Chances are you'll come up with the same 3 things. Maybe. Okay, so what did I say? Okay, so wait a second. So how does this puzzle work again? So we have 6 fish bones. In another part of another part of like the world, there are 6 fish bones. And so we have the 6 fish bones, and they blink. And they each blink a natural number amount of times, namely they blink 0 to 5 amount of times. Okay? With each natural number in the closed interval 0 to 5 appearing exactly once. Each of the fish bones is contained in a unique geometric shape. Each of the unique geometric shapes also appears in another part of the world, where each of these shapes also contains a vine. All but one, actually. Namely, the shape containing the fish bone that blinks 3 times does not contain a vine later on. However, if it would contain a vine, it would contain the orange vine. Because each of the vines also have a different color, and the colors are exactly the kind of colors that also appear in different parts of the heck, and they are, well, yellow, red, pink, green, blue, and orange. Or rather, the orange vine is missing, but the orange color is normally there. Now, one thing you will immediately notice while looking at this room is that there are only 5 fish bones. So after like you try out everything using the 6 fish bones, you will probably maybe notice, and I am kind of at that point, where you are supposed to throw away one of the fish bones. So there are 2 logical choices of which fish bone to throw away to reduce the number to 5 fish bones, because I mean there are only 5 here. One thing you can throw away to get 5 fish bones is the fish bone that doesn't blink. This is the one that you should choose if you reject 0 as a natural number. So if you think that 0 is not a natural number, then you throw away the fish bone that doesn't blink, and you end up with 5 fish bones representing the natural numbers from 1 to 5, and then you well, then you have 5 fish bones, right? Now, these 5 fishbones, oh well, okay, I should say what the other natural choice is. The other natural choice is to just throw away the fishbone that's in the shape that doesn't have a color. That is kind of a semi-reasonable choice, I think. However, I think it's not the best choice. So I think Fire 150 just belongs to the kind of people who don't think that 0 is a natural number, right? And I mean, this is a reasonably common opinion. I think that your opinion is wrong, but I think this is a reasonably, I mean, it is a reasonably common opinion. But I mean, I am going to go out of limb and say 0 is a natural number because, also a second strong opinion, 0 to the 0 is 1. Okay, great. Now we have all of the hot takes about 0, and we can continue with fishbones. Yeah, okay, but okay, let's say Fire actually thinks that 0 is not a natural number, and so I should order the fishbones by going 1 to 5. And so now the one thing is, these fishbones are also naturally ordered left to right. You might think this is an extremely stupid observation, but it is an observation you can make. So here's the absolutely stupid thing you can now do. You can now think, okay, well, but the first fishbone, the fishbone that blinks 1 time, the fishbone that blinks 1 time, it faces left. But here, the first fishbone faces right. So the first fishbone is in a shape which later contains a yellow vine, so I associate the fishbone blinking once to the color yellow, and yellow I associate to a how are they called? Rune of Genesis? Are they called Rune of Genesis? Glyph of Genesis? Glyph of Genesis, right? They're called Glyphs of Genesis. So I associate the color yellow to a Glyph of Genesis, but then I go like, oh yeah, the original fishbone was facing left, but this one is facing right, so I flip the one. Now, which way do I flip it? Well, I guess I flip it around the y-axis. Right? I flip it around the y-axis, let's say. Because why not, right? Like, I just flip it. And now I go on, right? So for the second one I go like, oh yeah, it's facing right in the picture, and it was facing right in reality, so, I mean, reality, quote-unquote. So I don't flip it. And, oh well. With that said, I now go on and do that, right? This is not the most stupid interpretation of everything I can come up with, but it's also like, it also feels already like increasingly convoluted. So let me just write down what this would mean. Oh shit, where was green? Green was where the forest was. So suppose this one was green. And last one is red then. So I write down my glyphs of Genesis, and now I flip some of them. Namely, I flip the first one, and I flip the last one. And now I convert this to a sequence of inputs. But I mean, this at least like doesn't seem like a completely ridiculous idea to me. But I mean, already the fact that I'm claiming that this is not completely ridiculous probably shows a lot about me now. Um, so let's just go for him. Oops, what? Was I in the emulator? Was I not in the emulator? I don't know. Luigi didn't jump. That confused me. Actually, that was the one where I didn't flip. Wait, did I just never reject 0 as a natural number? In all of this, I never rejected 0 as a natural number? Apparently so. Wow, you are just supposed to believe that 0 is a... Wait, this is completely useless! I mean, this is completely useless because... Ah, okay, I mean, technically speaking, I was never required to, like, translate these glyphs into inputs yet. But, like, in order to get here, I already had to figure out that the earlier pattern of inputting directions clockwise was wrong. And I now have to do counterclockwise inputs. And I feel like the counterclockwise part is really the hard part about about interpreting these symbols. Okay, great. So I solved the useless puzzle. I kind of feel like, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah. No, I mean, I genuinely also can't see it. Like, I mean, I already figured out how that works, right? Like, it's... I didn't need it. I don't see how anyone can need that, but okay. Okay, so you reject 0 as a natural number and then you beat that. Okay. So now we know what kind of opinion Fire has on 0. Oh, you did 6 fish bones and it worked for you, but the point is that... But I mean, doing the 5 fish bones... That sequence is this, like, strict subsequence of the 6 fish bone sequence, right? In other words, Fire had to make an explicit check to kick those people out who think that 0 is a natural number. Like, not only does he think that 0 is not a natural number, he also, like, hates everyone who does. Wow. What a hack. Like, explicitly does he not like these people? Wow. I take that personally. Well, Okay, great. So I beat one puzzle. Okay. So I guess I did beat the fishbone puzzle after all. Yay. So as long as you wait in between the amount of time, you can input an entire sequence, and if a subsequence is correct, it works. And you just got lucky on that, whereas I always input too fast, and as such my subsequence didn't work out. Hello, fire. I just beat the fishbone puzzle. The fishbone puzzle giving you access to the most useless room in the hack. Okay, so the only puzzle that is accessible to me right now, and which I recognize as a puzzle, is this one. This is the only puzzle that I'm left with. The only thing that is recognizably to me a puzzle. Does seem an awful lot like a puzzle. I mean, the main issue is that I have no idea what to do here. But I think I need to beat this now. I think... But maybe I'm just not supposed to beat this yet. Maybe I'm supposed to do something completely different. Maybe I am just not in the position to beat this, because I really have no idea what to do. And... So which clues have I do I still have which I haven't used? So so I once have the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. I think I haven't used that one yet. Then I did actually trace the path, and I got some directions, I just never enacted them. Because I don't know where to enact them, that's kind of the problem. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only she can reveal his name. Well, her brilliance refers to the moon, okay, sure, and the moon does shine, and that's fine, and the moon shines in certain rooms, and then you go to the big map, and then you find out the coordinates of these rooms, and then you get a word, and then the word actually makes sense as a word, up to reversing its order, but okay, I don't do that, I just have some sequence of letters, and I end up with, well, I can look at these words, I can look at the letters, I can transform the letters into the ancient script, and then I can interpret the symbols of the ancient scripts as inputs, right? So I can do that. I've done all of that, but I also don't know where to input that. So that's the second thing that I haven't used yet. And then I have a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. So at the center of Genesis, there was like this hint box which says her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only can she can reveal his name, which I've been talking about like the past 2 minutes. But I mean, maybe I should just go there and input that immediately. No. But also the other one doesn't work here. And this is kind of the issue that I run into now. So I mean, a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. I mean, I am in the skies below, right? So how would I wake a dormant being? By calling its name. Okay, sure, but like... oops. So I mean, of course I can like go around in every room and like call its name in every room. But that hardly seems like the correct thing to do. I mean, we have this room. This room is kind of remarkable for being completely empty. But yeah, sure. Doesn't work. I mean, why should it, right? I mean, of course, like I can like go around in every room, but like this just seems stupid. And I'm fairly certain that this is not what I have to do. But I mean, I did it regardless. I think I'm like kind of running out of rooms now. Exactly, right? Trying every room is quite silly considering this isn't the first dormant being you've woken up. Yes. Agreed. Agreed. But the main issue that is, I don't know what to do with the information. I mean, I just don't know what to do, right? This is kind of the main problem. Um, Like, I mean, I have this, right? So I have a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. I went to the center of Genesis, did the thing, learned a name, have sequence of inputs. I can input that, but I'm not, like, in a place where I can wake a dormant being. Okay? So, I mean, I just ran out of dormant beings to wake up. That's fine. Actually, Anyway. So this is just a thing, right? So this is one, like, these two hints belong together and it's fine. Um, And then we have the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. And then I think I also have something else still. Am I going crazy? Wasn't there something else still? I thought there was something else as well. Yes. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. Okay, and the thing is, their ancient names. I mean, I have ancient names, right? There's not so many things in the game that are called ancient names. I kind of forgot that I still had that one. So there are not so many things in this game that call ancient names, and I actually have 3 ancient names. And also, there are not so many places where there are 4 glyphs in the sky. I think I'm in the only place where there are 4 glyphs in the sky, to be fair. And so the path to the so we have the path to the dormant being, and then I have something that I have to do while I'm at the dormant being, right? So these 2 things exist. And so I would claim I have to first take the path to the dormant being and then wake the dormant being. And I mean, I just explained how to wake the dormant being, namely by calling its name, and that name I learned at the center of Genesis. Okay, so this is one thing. And then there's the other thing, which is the path to the dormant being, which is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. And so we have 4 glyphs in the sky, and now you can ask 2 things, namely, what are their ancient names? And the second thing you can ask is, in which order am I supposed to present them in? And I would say that the order that you're supposed to present them in Well, it's kind of written here. You just have to spell out O-Lake. Like, O-Lake? Yeah, I mean, you know the guy, right? The Sky Ancestor. You just have to spell out O-Lake with these letters. And this is easy. You just do this. O-Lake. Right? So down, left, up, right. So down, left, up, right. So this is the order that you have to present these glyphs in. And now these glyphs are just glyphs of Genesis. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't know Oleg, right? Oleg, our good homie. So these are the glyphs of Genesis. So now I need to know what are the ancient names, what do these glyphs of Genesis represent? And this glyph of Genesis represents the sky. This glyph of Genesis represents... shit, what does it represent? This one represents the sky, and this one represents... well, either the forest or the lake. It doesn't really matter. And this one represents the void, and this one represents the fire. Right? This is how they work. So this one represents fire, this one represents sky, this one represents void, and this one represents like either forest or lake. I don't care. Should be forest. This one should represent forest. This one should represent and this one represents fire. Then this one represents the forest. So we have sky, void, fire, forest. Okay? Seems reasonable. All of this seems reasonable. So now I just need to input, well, first the ancient name of the sky, then the ancient name of the forest, then the ancient name of the fire, and then the ancient name, then of the ancient name of the void, and then the ancient name of the fire. And then I get transported to the dormant being. Seems reasonable? Seems reasonable. The issue, I don't know the ancient name of the forest. I only know the ancient name of the fire, the ancient name of the void, and the ancient name of the sky. I do not know the ancient name of the forest. Which leads me to, where do I learn the ancient name of the forest? Well, in the note block puzzle. Well, okay. In other words, I just have to do the note block puzzle. So the note block puzzle, all roads need to... I just need to convince myself that I actually know what to do once I find the ancient name of the forest. Right? The ancient name of the forest is the thing I'm missing. Let me just soft reboot this for a second. Okay, so we have this piano melody, which is 9 notes long. Time to check something. You don't actually need to see the game. Actually, the game is completely irrelevant here. Where is this? Sound viewer. Please work. Please work. Where do I get it? Here. Okay, let's write these. So it is. These do conspicuously line up with the note blocks in the forest. Yeah, weird how that works out. But actually one of them doesn't match. But I guess the broken note block is just the highest note then. Because I mean, while there is an A in the forest, it is a low A. It's this A. This A is in the forest, but this A is not in the forest. So I'm just going to claim that this A is... I mean, these A's are not equal, right? So I'm just going to claim that the broken one must be this A. Like, I can't imagine the notes in the forest just being an octave off, because none of the others are an octave off. Okay. Enough looking at this. Time to switch emulators again. But like, I would have never been able to figure that out without the BSNES Plus sound visualizer. Like, I mean, I guess I could have like whipped out some shitty online MIDI keyboard or something and like tried to identify the notes based on their pitch. Or, I mean, technically I also could have used like Mason S and like reverse engineered the pitch from there, or dumped the SPC, or blah blah blah, right? Like, I mean, there's a myriad ways of like getting at technical data like this, but the note blocks are just too far away to like get a melody and actually listen to the melody. Like, they're just too far apart from each other. So you somehow have to figure out which notes they are. in some shape or form, right? Because like I mean, I guess listening to the melody enough, you can actually figure it out, but then the issue is that you can't actually play the last note, and then you become very frustrated. Now imagine the highest note, which I can't play because it's not there because it broke. And then it ends with... What? It doesn't end with this, right? What? Hmm. Guess it is just... Yeah, hmm. Okay. The topmost note missing, like, really... is really sad. Okay, whatever. Now that I have that... Do I need to flip around, or did I mess up something? Did I mess up something? It might be that I just... I mean, okay, so there's one chance that I messed up while inputting. Ah, okay. No, you need to flip. Oh, you need to flip. Okay. So, time to read again. So, what does it say? The ancient name of the earth. The ancient name of the earth. Not the forest, but the earth. Okay. The ancient name of the earth. And it is E R K. No, that's not a K. It's T. E R T. E R T. Good thing I can read. Okay, so now I have ERT. So now, as soon as assuming that I'm correct, I will now write down ancient names, and the ancient name that I have to write down first is the one of the sky. So C-E-L. And then I have to write down the ancient name of the earth, which is E-R-T. And then I have to write down the ancient name of the void, which is N-O-T. And then I have to write down the ancient name of the fire, which is F-Y-R. Okay, this doesn't make a word, but that's fine. So now I can, using my alphabet... Where's my alphabet? Where's my alphabet? Here's my alphabet. Here, using my alphabet, I can now translate this into the ancient script. I mean, technically, that means what I did was completely redundant because I used to have them in ancient script, and then I translated them to Latin script in order to write them down on my sheet, and now I have to translate them back to ancient script. But oh well, this is how it goes. With all the risks that a double translation brings, right? But oh well, it is how it is. Okay, now I have written down all of these. Now I just need to figure out how to input that, which isn't too hard. You just write it down. It probably turns out that having a SNES controller is very useful for this. I mean, I do actually technically own a SNES controller, but I'm not going to get that out now. But I mean, okay, I can imagine one. The sequence of inputs does seem to be a bit weird, but it is a well-formed sequence of inputs, so I can now go and input it. To go to the dormant being, hopefully. Okay. Fuck. That's bad. Ah, just needed a second attempt. What does it say? Well, time to get out the alphabet. It says... It says my name. So let's give it its name. And it's awake. Wait, now it can speak in like now it can write Latin script. Well, okay, so the logic on all of the other ones was sound. I just needed a nudge on the note block puzzle. And I needed to deal with the fact that 0 is not a natural number according to the creators of this hack. Wow. By the way, I have never heard of this game. What is this? What is this? Huh. Okay. The note block puzzle was fine. I just, like... Yeah. Just needed a nudge. Okay. I'm ending this with 6 pages of notes. I can open a new save. Already missed it. Wow. The fruit shouldn't be faded yet, right? The fruit not being faded is correct. First walkthrough the fruits aren't faded, second walkthrough the fruits are faded until we restore their color, and then... Well, third one is the weird one anyway. Right? Fruit not faded on first walkthrough is correct. These are still the glyphs of origin, not the glyphs of Genesis. Can I still see it, or did I like... What? Are you sure? Yes? What? Wait a second, these are neither the glyphs of origin nor the glyphs of Genesis? Wait, where are my glyphs of origin? I don't find my... I can't find my glyphs of origin anymore. Here. Are these glyphs of origin? No. The glyphs have changed. Oh, the glyphs are randomized each playthrough. And before the number of times the fishbones blink is also randomized or something. And the names of the ancestors. Oleg is not always called Oleg. Everything is randomized. Your origin glyphs and your genesis glyphs were the same? Oh wow! Your map. Oh, you made a full map. Oh wow. it even has the big clock. Sorry, the giant. It even has the giant. Oh, and it even has numbers associated to the fish bones. This is a... Well, this is a big map. Right, it doesn't have the center of origin, but it does have the center of genesis. But... Actually, where is the center of genesis on this map? Ah, here. It doesn't have the center of origin. Ah yeah, I can see your glyphs in it, right. If I just look at the correct spot, then I see your glyphs. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Sure is symmetric. That's amazing. Like, I mean, how many glyphs can generate? Like, each of them should be... I guess the vertical lines are always the same, right? So it's only like the corner tile, like the corner thingies which are randomized. So the directions which are randomized. So I guess the chance of this occurring is like... But still, it's 1 in 64, right? Assuming that it's completely randomized. Pretty funny. Good hack. Except that it doesn't accept 0 as a natural number. 0 out of 5. Oh, you had to count to 24. Well, so you had to count to 4 factorial, if we want to make that stupid joke. This also means that speedrunning this hack actually requires like doing some amount of looking around for the puzzles. Guess what you did? I'm afraid to guess. What did you do? We didn't actually speedrun this. You decided to do all second half puzzles on a blind new save, meaning under 12 minutes in-game? Actually, wait a second, I have to check your map. Because you wrote down how many times the fish bones blink. Is that randomized or is that the same every time? Ah, looks the same. Yep, looks the same. Yep, the same. Oh well. All essences unlocked. The essences puzzle. I never even considered that you could do the puzzles. Like the puzzles for the second half already now. You do actually get something for doing that? Wait, you don't have to do it on a blind save? What? No, I don't understand what you want to tell me. Oh, you need to do it in under 12 minutes, but you don't have to do it on the first attempt. You're telling me. Because I mean, I kind of need to do it on a blind save now, right? Because like, yeah, the timer's kind of gone. I kind of just forgot what the puzzles were in the second half. Like the first and second half kind of blend together in my memory. I might actually do that, but I'm not going to do it now. I think I'm going to stop stream now. I guess I did things today. I beat Hex. Yay. Yeah, thanks for making this. This is like very good hack. Like, yeah, I mean, just as a good hack. Like, I would like to see more stuff similar-ish to this, because this was really cool. Like, this is one of the few hacks that I would also just recommend to people who are not chronically into S&W hacks. So yeah, very cool thing. Well, yeah, the bonus roams, that was a thing. Yeah, that was a thing. I have like no other words to describe the experience of playing the bonus rooms. Oh well. I guess it just wasn't a hack for me. It really wasn't. Anyway, this here, right here, that was a hack for me. I really like this. Great hack. Will recommend to everyone I know. And then also to a few people I don't know or something, I don't know. Well, anyway, enough talking. Going to stop stream now. Maybe I'm going to like try and beat this in a single session, like in a single sitting at some point within the 12 minutes. Maybe not. Depends on how much I run out of other things to play, which well, today I did, so so maybe it does happen. Anyway, have a good night.